Welcome. It's morning again here at Command, but if you remember, we have a ship in orbit we need to take control of. Our McDonald, we're trying to get to the moon with it. Look at that relay network, which... Well, we'll see how this relay network works once we're at the moon. I don't think it'll work well. I think if we want to do some, like, long-term science station stuff on the moon, we're going to have to set up a relay network out here. But that's for later. For now, let's actually try to get on the moon in general. Huh. Thought I was in orbit when I saved it. That's a problem. That's weird. Well, we're almost in our circular. I guess I do have the big stage still, so I think we circularize with that, and then we switch over to the Terrier. Yeah, good start. I have high hopes. Just zoom out a bunch. I find the engine noises a little grating, frankly. I mean, I'm sure that's what a rocket sounds like, but... Alright. Oh. I'd believe that. I'm sure they don't have like a dedicated sound guy. It's a relatively small team. I burned a little too long. Let's go over here. So I have 2,000. We'll check the map in a second. The Delta map. I'm a little concerned about our control. Seems a little sluggish still, even with the control wheel. Nope, I thought it was 1,000,000 or something, but it's exactly 1 kilometer. All right, we're in orbit and we have 2,000. So 860, 310. Okay, we have some bonus delta V, and then it's calculated weird because we're not bringing the lander all the way back. So it should just be the mechanics of getting there. Now, one thing I never got closure on is I don't know if you're supposed to do a circular or an elliptical orbit for an encounter. There's a lot of shit on my screen I don't want to look at. Goodbye. Goodbye. Is that a satellite I never put in orbit? Whoops. Thought we did that one. We didn't. I think if we send that one up. That'll help the relay network. I might be wrong. Alright, hide it. Hotkey for lights is U. As in, you won't believe what the button is. Yep. Okay. Starting off with a strong tip. That's good. Yeah, so there's my... I wonder if the... The can and the this thing is still really sluggish, which seems strange. Like, I could control it from this. I seem to have, like, no reaction control for some reason. Is the battery dead? That's why. I have just enough juice to get the panels out. Maybe that's why we lost our control. Yep, so, oh yeah, it's more responsive. I guess it's very expensive because this has reaction, which is drawing power, and then this has... No, this has none. I think this has none, and this is drawing power, and this is drawing power. Okay, that's a little more responsive. Okay. Let's let that battery fill up while I try to plan an encounter. Oh, no, wrong button, wrong button. First things first is we'll set the moon as our target in case my ascending node is off. It isn't. Kind of want this contract to go away because it's just got the information that I don't want right now. Is there a way to hide contracts? Maybe not. All right, 800 for an intercept, which is about in line with the map. So it's just a matter of how expensive it'll be to kill my momentum. This might be a good one. My moon periapsis is 1.2 million. All right, just because there's several stages where things can go wrong here, let's do some multi-stage saves here. Call this one Moon Intercept. So we can kind of roll back if we make any critical errors. That's a 5-minute burn, good lord. Did I have a limiter on this thing? Nope, that's just a hilariously long burn. Got more than enough delta V, it's just a very concerning burn. I think that's the longest burn I've ever done in Kerbal, but I actually still can't lock onto target, so that's a problem. I can turn off contract orbits in the tracking center. It would be flags. A mod does it for you? Oh, well. They've added a lot of mods to just the gameplay over time. Oh well. It's not the end of the world. It won't even be a problem once we're all the way near the moon. Where's my candy? Hiding all ships. Sorry, McDonald. Still got power? Yeah, we can just keep the solar panels out because nothing's going to cause trouble. Could be daring and do the contract while the Mun lander's in transit. I mean, I could. It's a pretty simple orbit. You know what? I think we will do it. Because we already have the Mun intercept save, if I'm mistaken. It's a long fucking burn. It looks like I have a very long intercept window, so I'm okay with messing up this burn a little bit. Do I have the right control pod for my engines? I'm right. Oh, fuck. You're right. I think I switched back very briefly to the lander can for better control. Control from here. That was a close one. This thing is very sluggish, though, when it's all in one piece. Hopefully it's more responsive when they detach, because I'm going to need way better control when I'm doing the rendezvous, even though I'm fairly confident Jeb's just going to jetpack over with all the experiments. This is a little obnoxious because it's a 5-minute burn, but we do kind of got to keep our eye on it the entire time. I wonder how much extra thrust I can generate with just the boosters. Every bit helps. Unless I burn through all my monopropellant, which we need to land. We'll go down to 80 monopropellant here. I almost wonder if I should have gone with 2 Terriers, because it's a very efficient engine, but it's the burn time. Or is the Skipper more efficient in a vacuum? I feel like I have something more efficient than a Terrier right now. But I think more efficiency means less thrust, which is why you use them in a vacuum, right? I wasn't paying attention. We overshot our monopropellant goal. Let's burn it to 75. Exactly. Perfect. Yeah, I warped to it wrong. I overshot the warp here command, so we burned like right at 0. So this is going to be a weird intercept, but we seem to have a lot of leeway on intercept opportunities, so. Fuck it. Bob's trying to fly this thing, and Valentina's freaking out in the background. He's like, I swear to fucking Christ, if you don't keep it back down, we're turning this thing right around, Valentina. Jeb's just in the lander can. He's like, oh man, I really gotta go to the bathroom. The hell is this? Level 3, I think, lets him hit targets? What's level 4? Oh wow, he got XP for planting a flag? That gives XP? I might have to do that. Or actually, it looks like everybody from the flight got the XP, because Bob planted the flag, but then Jeb got the XP. So I think if we plant a flag on the moon and grab the surface sample, Valentina should shoot up an XP. I've already forgotten. Is returning from the moon cheaper than getting to the moon? Man, there's some faraway places you can go to. 22,000 Delta V to get to Jewel. 17,000 to get to Nidon. I've never been to these planets, the outer planets. Returning's much cheaper, thank God. Yeah, honestly, as long as I can get these guys onto the moon and do the experiments and get back up, I'm comfortable rescuing them. But I think we have enough fuel to spare to bring these guys back. But if we don't, we know how to do rendezvous and shit, we can save them. Alright, we're getting close. I think our maneuver node's way off, or it's gonna fill out really quick. You know what? I'm dumb. I should have done the maneuver from the other side, because we were raising our very low periaps of like 71. Might have saved a little fuel. What are we up to now, TTA? We're trying to land on the moon, fat cow. Point nose to the sky? Alright, so I mean, we do intercept it. I'm going to kill this maneuver node. Save us a little Delta V, hopefully, if I calculate it right. How long is it going to take to get there? So we'll encounter the moon in 30 days. That's wrong. Here. In 4 days. And then after 3 hours, we'll escape the orbit. Burn radial plus. Which one's radial? Is radial the blue one? This one? My ascending node's way off, which is a little concerning for the rescue. Outward? I'd want to be on the left to push it towards my target, right? We'll just go there. In 4 days. Oh, let's get cracking on this geostationary. This will be another... Christ, what's my satellite? The Fleming? Hey, Thaco. Fleming is my satellite, yes. There's got the relay dish, okay. Reach stationary orbit, it doesn't need any extra parts, perfect. Haven't been near Kerbal in 3 years. I haven't played Kerbal since 2016 before I started this career file. It's like riding a bicycle with people beside you that tell you how to ride the bicycle every time you fall down. There's your problem. You were on the bicycle upside down. Oops. Just like riding a bicycle. This doesn't need any extra parts, but I think it has the thermometer and stuff. It doesn't, but we don't need it. This thing will go up easy peasy. The only downside here is if I make an error on that moon intercept, we'll have to redo the satellite. Because our save file was right before we launched the satellite. I like this little guy. He's a hell of a lot smaller than the McDonald. Thing's got fuel to spare. Start burning up. Thaco, things can fall in the Space Center and damage buildings, but it hasn't happened to me yet on the save file. I probably didn't need to make my Apple app so colossal. Oh, wait. Keep an eye on that battery. All right. Need power. All right. All right, I'm letting this get way too big. I do have to go out quite... Hey, descending node 0 degrees. Perfect. I guess it's okay that we made it huge because we got to bring it out to 2.8 million. Man, I wish the fucking McDonald handled like this. We'll just drag this out all the way to 2.8. Are the Kerbals properly distanced? This is actually a satellite we're controlling right now. But, guys going to the moon are in there pretty tight. We're only on year 1 of our career, though, so this would predate any pandemics on Kerbin. 6, 7, 8. Just swing on a tap of whaps and round it out. .8 by 2.6. That's right. That's odd. Let's adjust it over here. Perfect. Another relatively easy one. Maintain stability for 10 seconds. Oh no, I have to be in geostationary orbit directly above Palmer's Voyage. Which is right there. Shit. So I have to kill my orbit a little bit, so I'm not geostationary, and then I swing around to here. So I'll burn retrograde, I think. If I'm not careful, we might actually miss the moon rendezvous. I have enough fuel to fix this the greedy way, I think. No, that was wrong. I would have wanted to burn retrograde when I'm right over it. And then grow. Shit. Wasted a little fuel there. Not too much, actually. So I want to go to like here. I guess it doesn't matter what I do because it's spinning directly behind me. Oops, see ya. 2.7 by 2.7. But I'm just not sure. Not sure what the actual maneuver is going to be when we're under it. When did this happen? Oh, Christ, the fucking battery dies. I can almost see some sun. Oh no, am I in a stationary orbit on the run? There we go, okay. So this thing actually loses power for a little bit. Battery's not strong enough to survive the dark side. Uh-oh. The McDonald overshot the moon. Yeah, this is going to be a little more tricky to do, so let's just abort it and go back to the... I have to redo the burn. Here's what we'll do. We'll revert to vehicle assembly, which was 2 days ago. And then we should be able to jump to the tracking center and take control of the McDonald again. Yes. That was a little strange. It was a double orbit to get caught. Oh well. Some weird trajectories here. It looks like I'll break free and then I'll get sucked back in again and crash into it. So we definitely want to fix this. This is going to be one fucked up orbit though. Let's see. It's a pretty strong one. This would be retrograde, I think. This might have been a bad intercept. This might be wasting some fuel. Yeah, it should only be a 310 millisecond burn. And then 14 kilometer orbit seems okay. I don't think we need to bring it lower than that. I think we're fine. Maybe not actually. 500 down and then 500 back up. We ran out, didn't we? Unless it recalculates once we go to the, I think we want to be nice and circular here. It's going to be a pain in the ass to catch up with the orbiter. This is where things are going to start getting a little dicey. What's our period? Probably takes us like an hour to rotate. An hour and a half to go around the moon. Want to bring it down to like 13. Which isn't going exceptionally well. .3 by 12.5. That's good. We'll make this our moon orbit save. Okay. Alright, we've already landed a ship on Minmus, but you're making history in the sense that you're going to be the first Kerbal on the moon. Alright, control from here. Okay. Then we'll switch over to the stability assist. Decouple from the main ship. Engines on. Now we just drift down and hope that this is actually high enough orbit to not get sucked in. We're going to do an orbit here first, just to make sure we don't crash in anything. Oh, shit. Okay, never mind. His solar panel's already out. You okay there, still other ship? Alright, he looks okay. .3, 12.5. Alright, looks like we haven't been pulled down. So now we just go down to the surface. Don't need power to play the panels that the ship is manned. That makes sense because I think it was... Oh, there's something down there. Okay. Sorry, lights on. Let's just... Oh, yep, look at that. Our Delta V shot up to 1700 now. We might actually have to borrow a bit of these engines to help burn us back to Kerbal, but for now... Let's do this. This thing's got a lot of power to it, wow. They burn very quickly, actually. That's why I see. think I killed my momentum too fast. We're going to burn a lot of fuel correcting it. And then what was the impact threshold? 15 meters per second? Let's deploy our landing gear. Got to be pretty careful here, because if we land on some uneven ground, we might shear a thruster. Want that surface velocity. That's radar altitude. Vertical speed minus 100. I don't like that. I like that. It's actually a lot easier to do with the vertical speed on the inside. Say around 1,000, we'll try to really dial this thing in. Please tell me I'm not going to land in a fucking crater. It looks pretty level. Coming in. Steady. Don't. Just boost back up. If I'm not careful, I'll shear everything off while I try to control the ship. I might be able to disable some of these. You're on. You're off. So if I can fire these. No, they're too weak. Ah, well, shit. Like, I can probably take off, but we might break some shit. We might have to redo this landing. Fucked it up at the last second. It's a slant, I think, is the problem. This is why you want a stouter lander. Yeah, fuck off. How is this my quick save? I'm on orbit. All right. Hopefully that didn't exert too much force on that thing and send it on its way. It seems okay. Maybe I want to not kill my velocity until much later. Might have wasted a bunch of fuel there I didn't need to. That crater might be kind of flat if we're lucky. I think it's going to be pretty ramped in there. Oh no, please don't land right on the ledge. The velocity should be mostly killed. Ah, fuck, we're landing right on a ramp, aren't we? Yeah, we are. Can't find a good flat lane to get out on. I kind of go over here. It's not gonna work out though. Alright, the Science Junior is very fragile. Maybe I do want to land in a crater then. One of these big things, maybe. Yeah, things all hill. That's why it's easier to land on Minmus, in my personal opinion. As long as you don't fuck up your speed. Plenty of juicy places to land. I'm going to try to bring us down in this thing, but it might not work. The hell was that? Did I crash into the rest of the ship? Hello? Well, we're not landing like this. Whoops. We're fine. Like I said, it's just the mechanics of landing. We've got the ship. Coming down over there, which is maybe flat-ish. Should have used a wider fuel, just so we'd have a better base to work with. It's an old crew report, so no thanks. It's about a minute away. I think we can start to killing off a little bit more. I mean, yeah, it looks flat when we're up here, but once we get down there, it's all fucking hilly. Stupid space rocks. I don't know if I want to land on the crater. Another thing I could do is right as we land, I could blow my RCS full reverse to kind of try and, like, push us down. Sorry, not Scoutlander, a Stoutlander. Like wider, like a dwarf. Do you know suicide burn? I've heard the phrase. I don't remember what it is. What did you miss? How long were you gone? We crashed into the moon. Well, we tipped over and I had to abort. God, I hope it's flat down there. I think the craters are the safe ones to land, right? Holy shit! It's my vertical speed here. I kind of want to quick save it right here. Because I think if I don't fuck this up. It does not look flat down there. Don't you fucking tip over on me, you pig. Don't, you fucking deer. Come on. Come on. Don't. I might have to turn off everything but just this one and burn a little bit. Retract gear? Shit, which one? Oh, thank God. We've landed on the moon. Why was the landing gear making me tip over, though? All right. Crew report from the Midlands. Landing are weird because they grab the ground. Oh. Okay. Let go. Whoops. Okay, let's get a surface sample. 120 science. The darker Midland surface appears to be made up of basaltic rocks. Then we'll plant a flag. Which actually, I don't know if this will be XP for everybody because we're not attached to the ship. Like, they're not with us. Mud landing. And for the plaque text, we'll type thank God. That was touch and go there. Because of the legs. Why isn't the science guy doing this? If the science guy was flying the lander can, we'd have less access to the autopilot. We're going to come back with the scientist, and we're going to come back with more science equipment after this. All right, we got the surface sample, right? If I was brave, I could probably climb out of that crater. Actually, I should be in a crater right now, or am I too far? Am I not close enough to the center? Well. I wish it was the 2-man. We're going to use this science to buy the 2-man. And the gravity's a lot lighter than Kerbal, but a lot heavier than Minmus, so we don't really take off into space. We'll get in for now, so it's easier to control all the science modules. Observe mystery goo. Look at that. 40 science. What's the moon barometer say? 48 from that. Temperature? It's fucking cold. $100 science. Shit! Well, too late. I'm just obsessed with pressing the shift button. Where's my app waps here? App waps is 24. That's enough to get us up. I did plant a flag. You're our target. The important thing is our node's not too far off for the ascending descending. I took off prematurely in the sense that I was going to gather all the experiments before we took off. But that's okay, because we can do that once we're in space. Actually, oh no. Why is the descending node 180 degrees? I think we're orbiting in the same direction. Maybe I just need to finish the circularization. Do I have resource transfers unlocked? I didn't buy that. That's very expensive. Ah, 180 is backwards. Well, we have a save. We quick saved it down there. Just don't press the fucking space button this time. Or sorry, shift. It is so hard not to press that shift button. Saved some jetpack fuel that way. I want to see if I can get multiple surface samples. Whoa, got a problem. What is it? Here we go. Oh, there we go. I did get 2 surface samples. This is a surface sample from the Highlands, which is worth 120 science. Worth it. Not now, shift keys. Oh, look what you've done. We're fine. It's fine. God. Hasn't cracked. I mean, yeah, that was basically a free 100 science for going on that little adventure. No. Look what you've done. Sticky keys. That's litho breaking, rolling along the ground like a cartoon character. Just 300 meters to go. It was worth it. Can I turn that off? I should turn it off before tomorrow's stream. We got to make sure we don't hit the fucking ship when we fly in. I think I'll just run it in. Don't hit the ship. PC settings, ease of access, keyboard settings. Thank you, Ray. All right, turn the jetpack off. All right. First, we'll do an EVA report. I should have done an EVA report when I was up in the Highlands. We'll just go back and get one. Plant the flag. Plaque text is, we did it for real this time. Yep, I'm going to reset my fuel. We're going to drop off the EVA report and the surface sample. Then we'll hop it. We'll grab a surface sample from down here. And then we'll fly up and grab an EVA report from up in the Highlands. My EVA report's at Highlands. Let's review the data. Review stored data. EVA report from the Midlands. The surface data was from the Highlands. Okay, quick save that. Out we go. What's the problem here, Jeb? There you go. Get up. Don't tip the fucking ship over. Thank you. All right. Let's grab a surface sample from over here. And then we got to fly on up and grab an EVA report from over there. Which we're just going to do this at high speed. I don't think... We're going to have to go really fast to actually blow up when we hit the rock. Can I take my helmet off? I will die. Not on a critical mission like this, fat cow. Here we go. My compliments to the people that built these suits. We've almost finished litho breaking. This guy's having the time of his fucking life. The dust is getting everywhere. Keep it. Surprised my helmet didn't shatter? Well, it's not made out of goldfish bowl glass. Now we just got to make sure we don't hit the ship when we do that. Oh, oh. Slow it down. All right, we're going to be walking back, I think. Walk-ins for suckers. Round 2. Quite the adventure. Now we just got to get all the science in that pod back home, and we're going to be fucking super geniuses. One last crash for the road, I guess. All right. Gotta be able to reach the damn science. Oof. Okay, got the mystery goo. It would be easier to just recover this in orbit, but we might have to ditch this thing. Uh-oh. I need enough to actually hop back in. So we'll pop out here with all our fuel again. Can I reach that from here? I can. Not that, though. Take data, okay. Science time is over, now we just gotta get home. Now, which way do I take off to catch up with this guy? It's going this way, so I want to take off the other way. How would I do that? Guessing I don't launch towards my target. So this is north. So this is west. All right, Jeb. That's east. Okay. All right, now we just got to circularize. Descending node, 18 degrees. Not incredible, not bad. 500 should be enough to... I mean, I would love to dock with the other ship just to show it, but I think we might just do a spacewalk. Oh, I fucking took off a little too clean. What am I leaving behind? We're probably going to leave behind the lander. $12 and $13 is what we got to bring this thing up to. I'm very concerned for our Delta V right now. I'm going to run out of fuel. Maybe I should try to correct the orbit on the other one. $14 by $37. Oh no. The other guy might not have control. Did he die? I think it's because he detached and it doesn't have an antenna, so mission control doesn't know he's there. Does that make sense? I need to actually take off at the same angle. We're going to lose too much fuel changing the descending node. Unless I want to try to right my orbit here. Well, it doesn't matter because I still don't know where the hell he is. So let's go back to Mun landing. Which was just a quick save. Try quick save 7. No, sorry, we're on day 82. These quicks persistent? I'll try this. Okay, there we go. All right, I want to take off at 270, but not quite 270 because I have to match the dopey angle it has. Now, how the hell am I going to come at the right angle? Nope, anti-normal. See if I can save it here really cheap. That seems way better. Getting the hang of it, I think. So we have 600 to circularize and then meet up with that thing. What is your orbit? It's 12 by 12, right? Yeah, 12 by 12. What's my descending node? My descending's -2. Yeah, -2 and 2. The fuck is my... If we're careful here, we can kind of burn towards both, can't we? Okay, then we just gotta prograde it till our... God damn it. I keep forgetting how powerful these things are. They're not very efficient at all. Maybe I shouldn't eat. Well, these were great for landing it. The landing legs would have fucked us, so I'm glad we brought these just to land on the thing. So we can probably burn at the last second. Baker wants me to give myself a pat on the back if we get back home. I think the science team's going to give me a pat on the back. Use these moon rocks to make new engines and shit. Okay, here we go. We're actually still very low on Delta V. $256 for the kind of maneuvers we'll be doing in space. I think we're good. I'm gonna kill the limiters on this. Because it's gonna burn through the fuel too quick. Put these on 50. Oh shit, they're all different. Okay. Now we just got to find an intercept here. And we can't switch to the other ship to help because it looks like we're out of communication with missions control. I'm guessing it's because the satellite, or so I'm guessing it's because the Landercan doesn't have any communications on it. It's just in charge of landing. Okay. Yeah, maybe just for maximum efficiency, let's kill this node. Whoops, wrong way as usual. Perfect. So then we just have to wait. I'm going to let this, probably to save fuel, we're just going to let it do a shitload of periods. It's 41 minutes, so it's 1/5 of a day. Just wait until the encounter gets way closer. Got all the time in the world here. No life support mods. Actually, our orbits might also almost be identical. Doesn't look like our intersect positions are actually moving. Yep, we're actually in perfect sync. That's neat. How does it only say 0 days? It's been 0 days since we launched this ship. So the mission time for this ship started when we decoupled from the main ship. So it's been 2 hours since we broke off and landed on the moon. 20-ish minutes away from your target, but decreasing maybe 30 seconds per orbit. Really? What does it say? What does it say? How can you tell that at a glance? Guessing at my orbit period? Oh, okay. Let's... I've just passed my periapsis. My battery die on me? No. Why aren't I moving? Because time is sped up. That's why. Okay, we'll grow the Apple apps. Every millisecond counts right now. Or no, I'd want to grow it. All right, try that. There we go. That's a little bit better. Got to be very careful with these quick saves. I'm going to lock myself into a bad state. All right, well, now you overshot me, so I can do this. Try to bring it back. .6 kilometers apart, but that's because our... Oh. My descending node is fine. Burn towards target. Oh, whoops. Yeah, we're just a little too far. I think I need to change my orbit width. In 10 minutes, burn radial. Okay. Why 10 minutes? Is it because it's a quarter of my period? Radial out. Okay. Well, radial in, so now I think it's just a distance as far as the okay. 1.7. Pretty good. And then just at the intercept, then I'd bring my apoaps down, right? Then we'd have all the time in the world to correct it. I've quick saved it. Let's experiment with that theory. All right, now I want radial. The fuck? Why'd I lose control here? I didn't lose control, I just lost the ability to lock onto my retrograde. That's weird. Oh, because I'm flying not to my retrograde, but at 1.6. Sorry, 1.6, 15 and 16. So the orbits are pretty close. No, we're still pretty far off, actually. What the fuck? Quick save it again, even though I probably should be more careful with these things. Jeb is probably going to hop out. We're burning a lot of fuel here. It's going to... So I think our speed's fine. The problem is our orbit's off by just like a kilometer, which is probably 2 kilometers. So his periapsis is 12. Let's bring that down. Yeah, really, 3 millisecond speed difference. Oh, wow, yep. So if I'm brave enough to just do a straight burn for like 2 kilometers, I don't have to worry about any lateral momentum from the other ship. It's just we're so far away. I need to bring this down. That's getting us really close now. That's not as close. So this is the sweet spot. This is like our best chance to intercept him right here. Watch my target velocity. Let's kill it. 1 kilometer difference, almost no difference in speed. That's where we're gonna do it. 6 minutes. We had 171 delta to spare, which I honestly think might be enough to dock these things. So I think if I killed my apoapsis here, we'd like perpetually be in a matched orbit. But that'll fuck up our velocity. Okay, let's slow it down. And then we'll quick save it one last time. I want my orbit. $13, $15. I'm 13 by 15 and he's 12 by 13. So I gotta bring this down another 2. Okay. Our orbit's not quite perfect. The speed gets a little wonky later on. Alright, target. Finish off that speed. We should be... I shouldn't even need to be doing navball shit anymore. Where the hell are you? Okay. Damn it, I can't lock on to it, which is going to make it a little frustrating. We just got to be ready to kill that momentum. Look at that, 0.0 kilometers when we meet, which could be a lot. I mean, that could be anything under 100 meters. Get ready. Okay, we should be not perpetually locked like this. Our orbits aren't quite perfect. So we don't have a lot of time to zip over there, probably with our monopropellant. Now the tricky part is we'll be lining up the actual docking ports. I want this permanently on my screen. Come back. I took too long. You're my target. We want to lock on specifically to the docking port. All right. Do not move. These are a little magnetic, so we just got to get close. Shit, how do I fucking move? That's H. There's a docking helper on the bottom left. You know, I normally don't use this. I'm not sure. Okay, just point towards me again, homie. The hell are you not moving all of a sudden? I can't spin this. What the fuck's going on? What's going on? I have no control. We're drifting too far away. Why can I not fucking... I understand this thing is sluggish, but it's not this fucking sluggish. Move! I can spin, I just have no... How is this possible? Oh, it's... What the fuck? I am getting really tired of this re-entry module, let me tell you. This is a lot easier if both parts have... Now this thing isn't spinning. Oh, it's in docking mode. Yeah. Alright, F9 was to load the quick save. We've been in a decent orbit for a while here, but we're wasting time. So let's roll back and keep what we had. So I guess it locks some of your movement so you don't drift away from your docking ports. Too fast! God damn it, no. What the fuck are you doing? We're just going to bump into it and hope the magnetism takes over. Come on, come on, come on. There. Quick save the shit out of that. All right, now I'm going to grab everything and climb in. The scientist is going to hop out and reset everything and grab another batch of science. Okay. That was tricky, but again, like, we had not a lot of fuel to spare, and we had almost no control on the opposite ship. All right, get in. Nope, sorry, there is no scientist on this because we brought Bob instead. No, sorry, Bob. Bob is the scientist. It's the engineer we left behind. All right, Bobby. Give me an EVA report. Not very good because we've been here before. Grab it. How many seats in the return pod? The return pod holds 3. This is really nothing else to grab. See, they're all in here. Now we just got to get this thing home. Does this game... No, somebody asked yesterday about spacewalks. Not in the base game, and I don't think anybody's bothered to mod it. It's not that hard. Compared to all the other things you have to do in this game, keeping your guy near your ship isn't that difficult. So I think we'll use some of the lander fuel to get us out of orbit, although these things are about to burn off. All right, we have control from here. There we have 868 Delta V still. And then it was Audio Garden, just in case you're worried that I don't read your comments. He said to go into the Kerbal sphere of influence and then burn to fall in instead of trying to aggressively burn all the way in from the moon, and that should be cheaper. So we want to fall out, fall backwards. So if we're going this way, that's wrong. We want to fall the other way. There, so that throws us out into Kerbal. Yeah, because, okay, so yeah, we fall backwards. That way we don't get sucked right back in. So we fall this way and the moon keeps going this way. So 200 to get into Kerbin's orbit and then kicks me away from Kerbin, though. Oh, shit, it does. So this. And this. Okay. Align my orbit directly behind the moon. So this, right? This is parallel. Oh, no, I see. I see what you mean. This. Should I eject the lander before I burn? I'm not sure, because it's like if I don't bring this with me, it's just going to be in the way in the moon. And I don't think it's wasting too much delta V. Okay, I guess I will eject it. It's a shame I didn't have a probe core on it, because this probably has enough fuel to kill itself and burn into the planet. Okay, see you in hell. That's weird. It's not decoupling. Hang on. I don't know why it says decouple on the actual pod. Decouple. You son of a bitch. Undock. Goodbye. Oh, wow. Yeah, I have 1600 Delta V now. Wowie. I just can't get used to that reasoning, which is smart rocket science reasoning, but it's like if we're in space and we're weightless, my brain tells me that my weight should have no bearing on our thrust. But that's obviously not the case. I'm not saying that it shouldn't be the other way. It's just hard to get into that mindset, you know, because I'm not an astronaut. We're still not quite at the burn. And we're using our actual mission time now that we've met up with the actual ship, Justin. So it's been 6 days since this core left Earth. Kerbin. Earth, the moon. It's a lot of names that are, well, I think every single name is different. Mun, Duna, Eve. Yes, I'm sorry if there's some false advertising. I'm actually not an astronaut. We all travel through time. That's a bit of a loophole. Burn it. Yeah, we got fucking Delta V to spare on this thing. Wow. Goodbye, other ship. Whoa. All right, next stop, Kerbal. Well, after several other steps. To do our escape. And then now we can just burn to slam into it. Which would be kind of... Not sure which way I'm going, actually. Well, I'm going to the Apoapse. That'll be even more fuel efficient. No, wait, I'm going towards the Periapsis. Not a problem, not a problem. We'll just start to burn. Just locked your retro? Okay. Just because I'm on like kind of the side of it and it's elliptical, I wasn't sure if there was another way. And we have a quick save, so I'm not going to aero brake. I want to see what this fucking heat shield can do. We're going to be coming in hot. Much quicker than our Minmus adventure. It's a 7-day. They're only there for a week. Go there, land, come back. Didn't have to pack as many diapers. Well, I'm pretty sure that was my first time in space for that long on Minmus, so I'm pretty sure they had to use one diaper for the whole 14 days. Sorry, guys. All right. Burn off the last of this fuel. Those solar panels are just going to cook right off. Nothing to worry about. Yeah, look at that. It looks like if you put a heat shield on, you can do a lot of shit. Yeah, that Terrier's pretty durable, apparently. How much longer? Another 34 seconds before we land. I can't tell where we're going to land. Lights on, I guess. Boop. Deploy to shoot. I'm pretty sure we're not going to explode, though, so we did it. We made it to the moon and back. Well, technically we built the ship last night, which now that when I was looking over the video, I think it took us like an hour to build that ship and to get it to work. Mostly because we were flying it upside down with the old lander can mishap, but we were able to do the actual mission tonight. And, well, not one go, but there were no catastrophic problems. It was just learning the maneuvers. Here comes the shoot. And it looks like the next time we go to the moon, we're going to have to put some antennas on the orbiter, or mission control won't be able to reach it. Or the lander. They're going to both need communications. Actually, I might just need to put some satellites in orbit around the moon now that I think about it. Because if we build a science base on the moon, it'll need a way to transmit when it's on the dark side. Recover vessel. This is going to be a big one. $600 science earned. Really? You didn't get a level for that. All right, so things I want. Science station. The other science stations. There's a Mark II lander can, the Lunar Excursion Module, or we could just take the actual lander can now that I think about it. Okay, yeah, I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure if the people up in the can were going to... Sorry, I wasn't sure if the people in the module were going to inherit what the can did, because it was the same ship. But this will give us... I prefer the command pods to the re-entry modules. They're heavier, but... Cupola module, I love those for space stations. But the lander can... The service bay will let us hide things. But grab this... What do we have here? A light scanning arm. What the hell is this? It's capable of independent work on distant planets, analyzing the geology and composition of rocks and other surface features with 2 different instruments. Never seen this part before in my life. What do we have here? I can afford something from this tier if I really want. We can get some satellite cores. More science shit. And that's the collapsible relay dish. What do we have here? Little baby engines. I don't want that. The donut external tank is nice, though. This is the weird robotic stuff. The grabbing unit we can use to grab space junk. These are jet parts. Jet parts. Landing legs and heat shields, which we did pretty well without, so I think I am gonna... So the scanning arm, yeah, I think we're gonna grab... These are for mining, I think. The scanning module, the survey scanner. There's not a rover tree specifically, but there are rover parts. You can make a rover if you want. Honestly, I find driving around a little time consuming. You're better off making a ship that can Once you're good at landing, you're better off just like hopping around the moon in the lander. Like you go up and then like go laterally. Unmanned techno. So I think we're going to grab this. Yeah, yeah. So we got a whole bunch of science stuff. Specifically, we put the parts in this, the cargo storage unit. Got a ladder we can strap on. Got a hitchhiker storage container. This is great for tourism. What was this? The goo monitor is nice, but I mean, it's only 90 science. Oh shit, can I afford it? I can. So we can take a whole science suite to the moon with us if we're careful. We'll definitely need a satellite network for it, though. Which should be easy with these guys. The Communitron HD55 and this fucking thing, which is just a beast. Antenna rating 15 Gs. I think the relay satellite we have right now is a antenna rating of 2 Gs. Okay, we're doing it. We're going to grab the science components. Actually, hang on. One of the science components we need is a solar panel. So we'll have... This is the communication satellite that we transmit the science we find with. It's the weather analyzer. Oh, shit. Please tell me it's not way at the end. No. No. The ionographer, the large scanning arm. This is drilling shit. Left some screenshots on the Discord. I'll have to look at those when we're done. I can't find it. I can't find the solar array. It's the goo. Oh, thank God. It's the very first thing. Because, yeah, it's like if you don't get it right away, it makes all the other science parts worthless. All right, so we'll have this. Okay, we're doing it. This is another science module we can run. I'm not sure if you can use the accelerometers on other planets, though. It will detect and record accurate... Okay, never mind. This detects accurate scientific data. Nabi, haven't you been in here the whole time? Thought I saw you when I started. Alright, this is going to be fucking wall-to-wall science. Why does this say 3? Oh, it's just a note I'm available to purchase and how many things are in it. Okay. What is in automation? Very powerful drone core. I think the strongest direct antenna and then the strongest relay antenna. Antenna rating 100 Gs. Actually, you know what? I think 100 Gs is overkill for the like theater we're dealing with. I think when you're still in the sphere of influence of Kerbal, which is the MUN and MINMIS, we might be just fine with 2 Gs on our antenna, which is fine. All right. I want that science goo. So this gives us some separators. That's a nice adapter. I think that's what I was waiting for. Clampetron docking port Junior, which I personally don't like. Okay. Grab that. Now we can make a no fucking around moon ship, but I think we need to make a no fucking around satellite as well. We got to get some satellite coverage for the moon. At the same time, I mean, we could just send these guys to the moon and then if there's a problem, fly up the satellites, but no, I think we'll build the satellites right now. Ooh. Probably the most famous space agency on the planet right now. How are we doing for satellites? I completed a bunch. Didn't actually make that much money, all things considered, but the ship was kind of expensive. Bring some sandstone from MINMIS back. No thanks. Build another orbital station around Kerbal. This one needs to have room for 15 Kerbals. Or sorry, I'm blind. It's 5 Kerbals and stability for 10 seconds. Build a new orbital station. Am I? Yeah. Mechanically, I'm the only space agency, but I think the contracts imply other companies are sending things into space. Holy shit, look at this. Really, there's a contract to go to Eve. I would think that a contract would send me to Duna first. What's the Delta V for Eve? Eve doesn't fuck around. For those of you who don't play Kerbal Space Program, it's got a heavier atmosphere than Kerbin. So you just have to send these fucking behemoth rocket ships there that can take off all over again. Yeah, you need 13,000 Delta V. Look at this. 3,400 to get off Kerbin. 8,000 to get off Eve. Twice as thick. It's like oatmeal. Getting there is actually pretty cheap, though. If you can get in an orbit around the sun, you can do an intercept for 90. Do an Eve flyby. It's kind of like Venus, I guess. Yeah, you wouldn't burn to death. But... So, yeah. But this is our goal for the entire series, by the way. I want to land a man on Duna. Maybe not be able to rescue him, but... The contract was for a flyby, I thought. Gather scientific data from Eve. Oh yeah, so I guess you do a quick scan or something as you're doing the flyby. Today's your lucky day. Simply head to Eve and pass by it. Easy as pie, no risk at all. Sometimes science throws a curveball and we need to ask hard questions, and by we, I mean you. It'd be somewhat disconcerting if all our missions to Eve were one-way trips. Bring one back to Eve. So yeah, it's... Well, hang on, look at this. 3,400, and then 950 to the sun, and then 90 for a flyby. I think it's actually less to do an Eve flyby than it is to actually orbit the moon. I have a fuck of a time doing these the interplanetary intercepts, though. I think there's a special way to do it, and you have to wait, like, months. Ferry 3 tourists to their destination. Look at this. Fuck, he wants to orbit the moon. Position a satellite in an equatorial orbit of the moon. Well, deal. We need to do this. AppWaps 200,000? That's a freebie. That'll help us set up our moon network. Oh, no, though. What is a geosynchronous orbit around a planetary body? Because I'm guessing I want to set up a network around the moon. Anyways, let's grab this for sure. Position a satellite in a specific orbit of Eve. Apparently, the contract system wants us to go to Eve before we go to Duna. I don't need geosync. I thought in order for the proper coverage, it's good to have some of them geosynchronous. And then another satellite in a specific orbit of Kerbin. AppWaps, Periapps. That's pretty high. I like this one. Inclination's good. A 3-body coverage is about 600 kilometers. All right, I want this satellite, and we'll build another orbital station now that we've landed on the moon. I don't think I have any new parts, but let's see if we can make a new communication satellite. The Fleming should still be a strong enough payload. Do I have a stronger probe cord? No. Oh, wait. Was I using octos? That doesn't matter. Goodbye. The new and improved probe core, I think. Mass. This one costs more, but I'm not sure if it's stronger. It's got CurbNet access. It scans terrain, really. Well, so does this one. I haven't been doing any terrain scans, have I? Okay. So we've got... This is 15 Gs. This is also 15 Gs. So it's dealer's choice on what you want to put on this thing. Look at this thing, though. I've seen this before. It looks cool. Boop. Might be better off doing something like this, though, which will give us a very unwieldy fairing. Hang on. That's too big. So that's the exact same model. Still a goofy shape. Oh, here we go. That is if you want to send shit through space. High gain antenna, yeah, no shit. Oops. That's gonna be an ungodly fairing, though. And I think it's gonna clip. What the fuck? How's that look? Do that again. And then give it some solar. Actually, the solar panels might be obstructed by the relay. No, they'd still grab a little bit. So we just have to get this thing out into space. I didn't lock any new fuel tanks, so I can't do anything nice and compact with RCS. So it might just be that guy all over again. Well, what if we do this? Fairing's all fucked up, of course. Retract these. Retract these. Fairing's salvageable, I think. Oh yeah, look at that. I don't know. Is this even a Fleming anymore? I don't think it is. The goober? Well, Nabi spoke first. What do I need on this thing? Stop that. Okay. Not the station. Not the... Plant a flag on Minmus. That's just free money when we go back. We could build a science station on Minmus too. Build an unmanned probe that has an antenna and can generate power. Alright. So we'll use it for this one. Specific orbit of Kerbal. Hopefully it's not a dopey angle. We'll notice when we're at the launch pad. It's only a $24,000 ship if I can get this thing in orbit. Check the stats. 8,000, 2,000. Yeah, this is enough. You should have enough torque to spin this thing in space. Alright, here we go. Hopefully it's an equatorial, because if it's a weird angled one, that'll be a bitch to line up. It's nighttime. Oh, nope, that's a nice equatorial one. It's this way, which that's the way we launch our ships, so we're good in the hood. Fairings come off at the same time. That's the only change. Go. I forgot to check the thrust to weight. Because the satellite's a little heavier than the Fleming. In the beginning we did nighttime launches, Justin, but I do personally prefer morning launches. Holy shit, this probe core is so advanced it can lock on to targets. Having a bit of problem. I tilted over way too quick. There we go. There we go. Well, now I know why we don't do night launches. I can't see what the fuck's going on here. Not that you need to, I mean, it's mostly the nav ball and shit. This is just the guy back at mission and control remoting in. Plenty of fuel to circularize this kid. Just let this big one come down to Earth. Got a nice huge orbit we can circularize. think this fairing still has some residual heat in it. Even though we're probably safe, I like to not open the fairing until we're in the vacuum just for dramatic effect. Go! Those solar panels, don't want this thing dying on us, lose communication with headquarters. My apoapse is in 6 minutes. Jesus. Burn the shit out of that. And ascending node's in good shape too. 7 million by 6 million. That's going to take a while. I mean, this will probably be the exact same thing we send to the moon, Justin. I hope we have enough fuel for that. That would be kind of cool if the Fleming launcher could get us something to the moon pretty easily. It's also a cheap launch platform, which I love. 7.7 is what we're going for. That was too much, actually. 10 minutes. Yeah, I remember when I landed on a mountain last night, Valentina just took off on an adventure of her own there. So we get this orbit. We'll do the nodes last because it's such a simple orbit. This is going to be a great relay, though. Other satellites should be able to ping it pretty easily. Nice, strong signal strength. Look at how responsive that probe core is. It's probably burned directly at the apoapse here. Period's going to be like 2 days? Or maybe it'll be 1 day. Maybe it's just because I'm elliptical. All right. Where's my node? Right here. Three. Oh, no, you don't. Just stability, please. Wrong one. I always get it wrong in the first try. Perfect. Then we want to burn normal here. What, a little retrograde? No, that doesn't look right. Oops. Oops. That looks good. Then we can just shrimp our apoaps, and that should be the orbit. Okay. Yeah, and then just lower the periaps. Or apoaps, lower apoaps. We're at the periaps. Perfect. Look at that. Stop that. Another satellite. There's the moon. Mission complete, right? Yeah. And then we'll try the other one. No, never mind. That's geostationary. I think I might drop the geostationary one. I don't know if that's a skill we'll need to actually do stuff on other planets, and we can afford to lose a little reputation and free up the contract slot. Deploy. Oh, they are deployed, Justin. They look like this when they're retracted. They fold up. So they are out. So this should be able to transmit data. Yeah, let's ditch that geostationary one. That one probably just be some busy work I'm not in the mood to do. Active. Geostationary orbit. We only lose 8 rep. We have, I think, 50 or so. Look at that. The bar barely moved. All right. Measure the temperature on the surface. No. These 2 Kerbins would like to go on a little adventure. Suborbital flight and then an orbit, and it's like 25, that's 50,000 Kerbals if we want to take those guys up on an adventure. So if we actually were ferrying up a space station and there were just 2 tourists with us, that's very tempting. Oh, hey, test this rocket while we're landed. $50,000. Yes. See, I don't want to do this one because one of them wants to go to the moon. I mean, he's worth 70,000. Oh, fucking man. 22 rep actually if I take this one. If I take a guy with me to the moon, if we took a manned ship out to drop off the moon satellite and brought a tourist. Oh, rescue Jukal. From orbit in Kerbal. He's trapped up there. He's worth 10 rep. 15 rep, actually. 5 for grabbing him and 10 for finishing it. And then an advance of 29. 7,000. And then, oh, that's a lot of money, actually. I'm going to rescue him. His ship is going to have to be in a really dopey spot for me to have trouble with this. Where do I go on the moon? Rendezvous 2 vessels, dock 2 vessels, return to Kerbal from the surface of the moon. We want to grab that too, because that's what we're going to do with our science station. So I'll rescue him. I have 800,000. I'm kind of tempted to upgrade mission control just so I can grab good-looking contracts as they appear. 500,000. I think I want this for unowned object tracking. I'm not sure what went wrong. I'm not sure what went wrong when we couldn't see the one ship on the map when we were trying to redock. 2 of those tourists wanted to go to the Mun. Did I take that one? Mun. Kerbal. No, it just says 1. Oh, nope, sorry. His orbit, the Mun's at the top. I see what you mean. So 2 guys would have to go to the moon with the pilot. I don't want that. I only lose 1 rep if I tell them to fuck off. Rescue Milcal from orbit around Kerbal. Let's focus on rescuing our new friend. Tracking station. Where's this guy? We got a good communications network. There's Juki's shipwreck. He is out there quite a bit. I think I need something on a very large polar orbit. That'll give us much better coverage. Because I think there's some blind spots. Like if the moon's doing this. Like if I'm on the moon, I don't think we can reach our network reliably. Jukal shipwreck. The ship will be just for him because he's pretty far out there. Let me double check the missions we have active. Then I'll grab a drink. Plant a flag on Minmus, get that out of my way. Oh right, we're going to set up a space station. I could make the other space station my polar relay. Because we have like an equatorial relay station right now. Position satellite in equatorial orbit. That's probably easy. Test this rocket at the landing pad. Let's do that really quick. Mission accomplished. Engine seems neat. That's my report. All right, now what do I have to do? I think we'll do the space station next. It just needs to hold 5 Kerbals, which is the cupula and the hitchhiker module. Atmospheric readings, which, you know, I don't even, I think I might just throw those away. Let's get started on this space station. There, look at that. Kinda looks like a space station too. But I'm gonna grab that drink. Okay. Where was I? Making this into a space station. Things it needs. Shitload of satellite dishes, of course. It's an access port. Probably don't want to block that. Alright, not that way. I'll just put one of these right here. Because like this will be pointing down at the world, so you can look at it, and then like the data would come up to this little fella, and then off it goes on these radial dishes. Needs some power though. There we go. Looking sharp now that we got these real spaceship parts. It's a little goofy looking, but that is technically all the parts we need. I could put some shit on it. Who should pilot this? We'll put Valentine in charge of this thing, and then we'll replace it with the person we're about to rescue. What's the battery on this? 200? More than enough. More than enough. Remove the flag on this, and then we'll just keep the flag on this part. Any other style shit we can put on there? Look at this. We have 1, 2, 3. Well, sorry. I think one's a satellite dish. Yeah, one's to communicate, one's to generate power for everything. So we have 4 experiments we can leave behind on the moon. And then you put them in this box, and the scientist pulls them out and places them. We don't have to position them on the ship. We just have to find room for this. Probably put this in a service bay or something. Probably want some lights. Maybe? Like these lights would just be for show, so I don't know what the purpose of them would be. Turn these on, lights on. So yeah, so this is what it would look like. I like it. This thing might be a little too heavy for a Fleming, though. Yeah, there's just this thing's weird. Actually, I wonder if we'd need a radiator on this thing with all this stuff. Do you guys generate heat? I don't think you do. Haven't had to worry about radiators yet. I think you have to have like some pretty heavy duty shit that runs all the time in space for a radiator to serve a purpose. And I mean, I could just put a single radiator. Think that'll dissipate any sort of heat this thing might actually make. Actually, hang on. If you're super concerned about heat, like the longevity of this thing. The radiator right there, but the radiator, if I'm not mistaken. Nope, it flattens. That's nice. You know what? No. I don't... This thing doesn't do anything, so it shouldn't be generating any heat. So let's pack everything in. Tract. Tract. Lights off. Okay. We just gotta get this thing into a fairing now. Can I, like, cap this off? I don't like that just being exposed. Yes. I'll never dock with it, but we'll put a docking port here. Clampatron docking port Junior. Look at this thing. I didn't even know if a Kerbal could fit through a Clampatron Junior. I don't think so. I think that kind of Clampatron is just for stability. Really, they could fit through it. Can't. Okay, okay. Of course, this will have no control beyond spin, so this would be a nightmare to dock with. I think really, though, in reality, you wouldn't want the station to be moving at all to accommodate the docking ship. Alright, then we'll just put a giant decoupler here, because even though this might have a force, I'm skeptical, I'm concerned. Where am I? There we are. 25. Which, of course, doesn't generate a sheath, but the fairing will handle it. I always like to make my fairings a little bulbous. Does that look too blunt? The nose might be too blunt. That looks nice and sharp. A little tall, but I think most of this fairing's empty weight, so center of mass should be fairly manageable. Alright, goodbye protective shell, and then... Yep, then we decouple all that shit. Perfect. Now we just need to get this thing into space. So, you know, we might actually be able to use the payload from the McDonald. Not that, this. Oh, no, wait. We'll have to put a terrier in between as well, I think. Where the hell are they? Am I blind? There they are. $3,000 delta V. That's good. It's a little expensive, but we'll be making money when we put this in orbit. That'll absorb some of the cost. I mean, if I was extra confident, I think I could, like, just this booster alone should be enough to get that station in orbit, but I don't know. What does the Delta V become in a vacuum? More or less. Even more. I want to say we might be able to get the station in orbit with just this. Let's try it. So if the goober's the relay, what should we call this? Why, we should call it the creamsicle. No, sorry. Just because it's going to be our polar orbit, we're going to call it the Ice Pop Station. Now, where do I change your icon? And sorry, people that are flying this, Valentina's in charge of this one. We'll come rescue you later. Right-click the command pod. Okay. Configure vessel naming. There we go. This is considered a station. Accept. Yeah, assuming I don't fuck up the maneuvers. Hey there. Assuming I don't botch the maneuvers, this is gonna be just the one booster, I think. And if not, we'll just come back down and add a Terrier. And I want to do it polar, so we're going to burn north. How are we looking here? Right, she looks straight up. Okay. Oops. Same stage. I didn't check thrust to weight. You know what? Just to put my mind at ease. $2.61. Holy shit. I think we could probably dial that down, couldn't we? We're wasting fuel if it's too high. %70 on the limiter will do. It's a 2-minute burn. 4,000 delta V. Or wait, is the delta V changing? No, we just squeeze a little bit out. Okay. No command module. The cupola. Well, you can like remote into the engines. That's really all you're doing when you're flying a ship. All right, save it. Go. Let's try to get this ice pop up there. Yeah, it's got all the controls. I've also used this module as like the front of an RV style rover. Cool. All right, tipped a little too early. Tipped a little too early. Maybe it needs some control surfaces. Let's give it some wings. Worked out with the McDonald. Kerbal? No, we're playing the unmodded career. I tilted the wrong way anyways, didn't I? This thing's got a lot of drag. I might have to throttle down. Well, we're in orbit. It's kind of north-south. I think we do need a Terrier to finish the orbit off. Or I think it's going to end up being very, very low orbit. Get that fairing out of there. Boop. Do fairings add mass? The shell? Who knows? We might not even be able to pull this off, so there's no point in deploying everything just yet. Should have enough battery. Oh, I don't think that Delta V is going to hold up on me. I think we're going to be a little shy. Oh, maybe not. Well, we're in space, so it's just a matter of if we want it to be a really shitty orbit. I can pretty much just burn 300 Delta V at apps and the peri-apps. And I guess that's what we'll do. We are in space, though. So quick save it. We'll get the contract done here. Yep, orbital station's done. Get all these guys open. All right, lights on. I can't even see what I'm doing here. Whoops. Stop transmitting. I just needed it extended. Okay. And there's one here. All right, that's all that. Then we'll just use the command station to destroy the debris. Just busy work to capture that. Okay, point prograde, please. See, it's got some control, but not a lot, I guess. And we'll just burn off 300 meters per second here. Which will actually give us a really nice orbit. So it turns out I was able to get this in orbit. Going to the moon right after one orbit. Wow. I just got to the moon and landed on it tonight. We did a lot of stuff in the meantime. All right, so we got ApoApps 490. Rover first. I've never liked rovers. I feel the capsules are an easier shape to land. Let's go to our periaps now. Oh wait, I'm at my... Sorry, we want to go to the apwaps again because they shifted. Rovers, I think, are just for the fun of it. Same point, it's like, you know, most space stations don't serve a purpose beyond a certain point. Refueling depots don't necessarily serve a point if you can build your ship efficiently. Just a fun challenge, I guess. Yeah, they are cool, though. The last rover I built, well, it wasn't really a rover. It was basically a cupola attached to a processing lab on wheels, and I managed to get it to the moon. Okay. It's like I actually gained a little delta V there because of my altitude, I guess. Yeah, let's go for like a 500 circular orbit. That's nice and high for a polar station. Oops, overshot it. Did I just overshoot it again? Son of a bitch. There, that is pretty good. 536 by 535. Ice Pop Station. All right, let's jettison this. And then we just point you towards the Earth, Kerbal. There she is. That's what Valentina... Look at that, she can see the whole planet. Amazing. All right, we'll come get her later. She can probably chill out. Actually, maybe we should rescue her before we... Yep, it's Valentina. We should probably rescue her and bring her to the moon again. Whoops. Space Center. Okay. So we have to rescue Valentina. And we also have to rescue that other dude. Actually, it might be a lady. There we go. It looks like better. Oh, shit. You're in a giant polar orbit, dude. This is one of the people we have to rescue, isn't it? Yes, reaction systems limited. There's the ice pop. Now that is an orbit. Imagine if we made that a relay. That would just be hitting everybody. Alright, yeah, Jokel's... Oh, what the fuck is this? Is this a satellite then? Reaction systems. What the hell? I don't have any actives from reactive systems. Is this just this? If I choose to accept this one, that's what it's going to be. And there's no way I'm doing that. That's a massive polar orbit. Let's go rescue Jokel. Pretty simple, not the worst descending node when we get up there. This would be... You know what? Let's make a new ship for this. We'll use the exact same ship to go get Valentina. Basically, a Mark II lander can, or maybe a Lunar excursion module. But something that we can have Jeb go up and rescue you in. What does this thing do anyways? It just has a bunch of fuel built into it. That's kind of cool. Lander can. This is us. Oh yeah, that's nice. That's very nice. Call this one the David Towie. And yeah, I don't see any need to dock in this thing. We can just do spacewalks. Is it Eve or Lithe? I think it's Lithe. The water planet, that's the one where you can actually take off your helmet and not die. And this is probably going to be the base for our next lunar ship. Mooner ship, sorry. So this thing just needs a little bit of fuel, really. Holy shit, this thing's big. Let's do this. Ah, let's not do it like that, though. Because Immersive says the fuel flows through, so we can keep it kind of tiny. Because this is the way in. Alright, and then this thing just needs... Well, fuck, Terriers might... Terrier might have a bit of trouble out there. I mean, if you've got all the time in the world, that'll last you a while. What kind of Delta V are we looking at in space with this thing? In space! Delta V 4000. Show fuel flow. Right click part. Am I blind? Might be another one of your mods. Fuel delivery overlay? Bottom of tanks. Oh. Okay, that seems to work. Oh no, wait, it's flowing out, so it's not... I need this to flow down, right? No, 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 no. It's got no priority. So it is flowing through the command ship. It might just be flowing wrong. Engines pull from higher priority first, but equal flow from equal priority. So if they're both... Let's make them... So just identical P minus 10. So it should drain these at the same speed. I kind of want a double Terrier, but that might take forever. What's the burn time on this? 451 seconds of burn in a vacuum. My god. Thrust to weight's terrible. But that's the one we don't care about when we're in a vacuum, I think. Oh, that's the same delta V, I guess. Yeah, it's just burning quicker, right? Yeah. Can I get a nice structural cap here? No. Yes. Okay, and then this is a rescue ship, so this thing needs a parachute. How heavy is this fucking thing, actually? Mark II lander can weighs 1.5 tons, which is what this weighed, so this will hold. Well, actually, it's got some giant engines on it, doesn't it? We'll bring it down with the fuel, whatever. Just give it some radial chutes. 3. Oops. Let's just do a staggered 2-2. Or 4 is also good. Yeah. There, you should live if this comes through the atmosphere. And then electric charge 100 will just give you some... Ooh, I can change the color on you. Locked by attachment. What the fuck? That's weird. Let's just... give it some solar panels, I guess. Although this won't be spending too much time in space. That's weird. Just pull your chutes for a second, then change the skin. That's still blocked. It might be blocked by the fuel tanks. Not the end of the world. I was just curious what the color would be. And then, I mean, for aesthetics, I'd like to have a cap on this, but... what would I cap it with? That would just add weight, though. I think if we put a fairing over this, we can leave this blunt. $38.76. We gain 200 delta V if we don't put that on. Can you change the skins on a shoot now? Not the end of the world, okay. Does Delta V change when I retract? Alright, good. So let's just put a fairing over this. A decoupler first. 25 or 18? 25. Okay, and then I think really, just a Fleming would work. No, never mind. This isn't what we used for Flemings. Ah, fuck. What did I use for the Fleming? Curious if I can copy that over into a David Towie. I can't. So what the hell was it? Well, I guess we can just check the color, can't we? 3 boosters, which I don't think that's what we'll need. Where's David Towie? Is it this? Yep. Nope. 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 Am I fucking blind? Let's do that. And then, what's a good engine here? Kodiak? No. Do you even have the thrust to weight? You don't have the thrust to weight for that. If I switch to advanced mode, top left. Oh, wow. I can see templates. Variant. So I would go and then drag the Fleming over to a sub, right? Oh, there we go, I see. Sub-assembly drop zone right there. Fleming launcher. We can supposedly bring that out to a David Towie. There it is. Didn't need the adapter. That's got a lot of Delta V. Wow. Good thrust. Shitty thrust. Oh fuck, no, that's sea level. Shit. Nothing another fuel tank won't fix, except it won't. That's just the boosters. Let's go to basic mode. Yeah, we're actually losing thrust here. We might have to actually use the McDonald booster, which is fucking expensive. We're gonna go from a $24,000 ship. Don't save. Where's the McDonald? McDonald launcher, which is way more expensive. Ugh. The thing we're sending up costs less than the thing we're shooting it with. But I mean, she's going up there with this. I think we can trim some fuel here. Like with this. Still a shitload of Delta V. A lot of thrust. It's actually way too much thrust. There. That's still a lot. 2-minute burn should get us into space. And the Terrier takes this guy where he needs to go. $2,800 Delta V, that should be a lot. Alright, let's get that David Towie up there. Probably drop one of the engines. Yeah, I think I could send this up with just what is that thing called? It's like a bear or boar or something. Oh, this looks like it's going to be a sunrise launch. That's neat. Nope, that's just the light from the water tower. Blinding light, apparently. Let's try this. The hell is it called? It is called a twin bore. 3,800 on its own. A lot of thrust. 2-minute burn. There we go. And then this thing shouldn't need wings, because the wings were mostly over engineering because we didn't realize we were flying it upside down. There we go. I'll just make this all orange. There. Yep, that's fine. Let's not do that. Only 702. That becomes 2,800. All right, this should be good. And where the fuck is this guy? Is he equatorial? Where'd you go, homie? There you are. Pretty equatorial. A little bit of an ascending, descending node we can do. How's this thing look? I've never been in one of these. It's kind of fancy. Looks like there's a big storage bay behind us. Nice control console. Don't know how you guys reach it, but off we go. This might tip over, actually. This might need the wings. Oh, well, no, look at the thrust vectoring on this thing. I think we're fine. Got a stowaway there, just realized. This is specifically for rescuing people, so you can't come along. Where's that sun? Over there? This is an interesting view. I've never done it this zoomed out. That's actually pretty shallow. Time to start going sideways here. Hopefully we'll have enough. Oh yeah, this is going to be enough charge to deploy the fairing still. That SAS does do a number on our batteries though. No RCS thrusters on this thing actually for rendezvous, but we're just doing like spacewalk rescues. We're not going to dock with anybody. do. And then turn on the lights, which is you. There. A little fuel to spare. Please tell me we're not the wrong way. Okay, good. I was worried I might have launched the wrong direction. We'd be in a 180 node. Do this. Warp here. Alright, took forever to rotate, never mind. Warp here. Hopefully this will be a little easier to turn once we drop this engine. But it's got a lot of delta V in it still, so I don't want to lose it. $8 degrees is quite a bit though, so try to fix that as best we can. Okay. Oh shit. I overburned, I guess. Or it's just I'm too far away from the node. Oh yeah, I'm too far from the node. Okay, yeah, stay here. Still 300 millimeters per second on this thing we can use to extend our orbit. There's 0. Alright, where's my... so we need to get to 1.9 by 2.2 from way fucking less. Oh, that's why we can't turn. The battery died on us. SAS was sucking us dry. And we're not near the sun, so we're gonna have to float by this. Gonna have to wait till we hit periaps instead. Nah, this thing should become controllable. He's still kind of sluggish. Bring that apoaps up. Our node got fucked up there. That's a shame. 1.935. It's good there's an encounter right there already. I mean, that's a really dumb time for an encounter. Don't do that. I have 2,600 meters per second to correct it. Warp here. Oh yeah, this thing turns on a dime now. Get it up to 2.2. Or if we get a good rendezvous, I mean, because we don't need to match the orbit perfectly, but we have so much fuel. Love that display in the bottom left. That is a lifesaver. There we go. Then where's my node? What's my period? 3 hours. It takes half a day to orbit the planet at this height. Alright, I always do it wrong. Anti-normal at the ascending. Oh, there we go. 1, 0. That's a pretty good intercept for how far out we are. Let's kill our target speed and see if we get a nicer intercept. We are really fucking far away, though. Maybe we should wait for something closer. Like, oh, I don't know, this? 9 kilometers? That's pretty good. Increase my speed a little bit. Then once we're closer, I think we can correct it more safely. 1 kilometer difference. There you go. It's all coming back to me. We kill velocity right here. She should be able to jump over pretty safely. That intercept is in 2 hours. Let's see how that looks. Bring that speed down. .3 meters per second, 0.1 kilometers away. It's like a light jog and you'd be able to keep up. All right, where are you? 102 meters away, huh? Then just get ready to kill that momentum. Now we're going away. All right, hop out, kid. Hup. Yeah, there's nothing to dock with. It was just the nose of his ship. Probably my best rendezvous to date. Get in, kid. Hey, guess who forgot to put a heat shield on this thing? No ablator. We're gonna have to aero brake the fuck out of this. So that's what you do on this, I guess. This is where the fucking heat shield goes. This is gonna be interesting. We might have to send up another rescue ship. We're going to aero brake at 60 just because we can't really take any heat damage. Christ, we're already taking heat damage. Remember, that's just the solar panels. Those can fucking burn right off. We have so much fuel, and maybe I'll just be able to come in real slow. Well, I guess the Delta V is way less powerful when we're in the atmosphere now. I'm not even sure if we'll get under 2,000. Because I think it's under 1,000 we need to be or we start to burn up. Retract these just so they don't fucking explode. Why can't I retract these? I swore that you were allowed to retract these. Or maybe they're... Once they're out, they're out. Oh, they're not retractable. That's what the shrouded version does. I thought the shrouded version was just the fact that it's shrouded. So it's even more resistant to heat on ascent. You guys are very relaxed. Who the fuck's steering this thing? Actually, you might get our surface velocity low enough. Well, that's not true. We'll probably speed right back up. Yeah, there goes our Delta V. We're going to go right under 1,000, but we're going to fall right... Gravity's going to speed us right up. Oh well. Let's see how she holds up. We'll lose the solar panels first, but... Oh, what? Look at that. All right, give me the chutes. G-forces were manageable there. Where's shield? I forgot to put it on. But we slowed down enough, it looks like. Plus, I think because we had the engine on, we're not aerodynamic at all, so it slowed us down. It's like a little hobo re-entry module. It's the first time I came down without a heat shield. Guess I got so carried away trying to make it simple, I forgot the shield. But I'm pretty sure the parachutes will stop us from... Oh yeah, impact tolerance will be fine. We just have to hope that when the... I don't think these have the impact tolerance. So hopefully the engine and the fuel tank doesn't explode and then explode into the crew capsule. There's doors? Holy shit, does this thing come with a service bay? I don't want to try it right now in case it kills everybody, but I think this is a service bay. That would explain why the cockpit's actually so tiny. Interesting. We can fit the science closet here. There we go. Let's see. Let's see how she holds up. 3 meters per second. I would be shocked if the engine can't handle that. We're fine. Recover us before something goes wrong. There, we rescued that guy from orbit. And you know what? I don't think we have time to go to the moon again. I think that'll be for tomorrow. I want to try to get that science outpost tomorrow. But I want to see what happens when we open those doors. Because if that simplifies our moon lander a lot, if we can fit this experiments inside the lander can. Get these things out of my fucking way. Open doors. Incredible. Do you fit? Holy shit, you do. Look at that. And then you just do this. How amazing, actually. Closed doors? Amazing. These things are actually surprisingly light, too. Man, the Lander Can Mark II was not in the game the last time I played. That's an amazing thing. Having a bit of trouble getting it in here, though. Well, I guess the thermometer will be fine. You just mount that outside. Actually, it might be because the doors are open. Close the doors. No, it's kind of hard to put a thermometer on this thing. In a stylish looking spot, at least. Try to install here 2 crates. What? Thermometer. Barometer. Can I fit a goo container inside it? Kind of. Turn off snapping, yeah. Yeah, that was the problem. We'll sit flush. Wonderful. Which would actually mean I could probably fit these guys in there now. Yeah. Beauty. Okay. That thing is good to go on Moon Adventures. Needs a heat shield for re-entry, but no it doesn't because this isn't the part we bring back. That's right. Because we don't bring this part back. Sorry, this isn't the David Towie. Probably don't even want to use this part of it. We're just trying to make a lander for the moon. So we can close that. So it's a little heavy. It's heavier than the Lander Mark 1, so it would still need... This weighs 0.66, and this weighs... It's actually only... Oh, it's got a variant. Still can't. Locked by attachment. There's nothing... Oh! So we can use it as a rover core. But I really like those closets. Give it a satellite in case it needs to communicate with the orbit. Yep, that'll get you into space. It's an ugly one. It's not a good spot. So, I mean, this blocks the closet, but you shouldn't open the closet until this is deployed. I don't have any robotic parts, I think. I have hinges and stuff, but... What am I working on? Right now we're trying to get some experiment stations to the moon. But I don't think we'll have time to actually send the ship there tonight. We're mostly just designing it. I've already fucked up the alignment on this kid. I mean, you can do... Ooh, it's huge. No. I mean, it's not bad, but... Something like this. Robotics, what do I have here? I have a cylinder. I have an alligator hinge. Locked. Whoops, locked. Where in the... How? It's not turning. There we go. And then I would mount the solar panels on it. Yes. Extend. Extend. And then your target angle is this. So that's kind of neat. But I guess we'd be better off with something like this. Like a 3x, or I could do a... I mean, this is neat. I like that. Because I think that can rotate 360. And then, so you would retract. And then you would ideally do this. It's pretty cozy. What else do we have for robot parts? What's a controller do? A rotation servo? A piston? What's... So what would this do? Just extend? It's fucking huge. Do I have a station? I have little satellite stations like that are just like relay antennas. Extension limit. Oh, it just gets bigger. Yeah, I'm like that. And you're even bigger. I mean, I like this. I like the extendo solar panel. Like this. That is cool. A normal station with blackjack and Kerbals. I don't think I'll build a real station until I have like a fuel depot or like ships that I want to dock with other ships. And I don't think I'm really going to do ships docking with ships until I get the inflatable airlock. So this thing, though, this thing's got a lot going for it. It's got all the science stored. It's got an antenna to communicate with the orbiter. It's got the solar panel hydraulic arm. Now it just needs to actually land on the moon in one piece and get off. You want to see this station? Hang on. This is call this one science station. Sorry, science lander. Science outpost thingy. I'll think of a better name later. Where's my station? It's not so much a station as it is a thing in space. The ice pop. There it is. It's not looking. Oh, that's right. We were going to send up a David Towie to rescue her because we need her to go to the moon. Point that back at the Earth. Let's try to settle on some engines for that science thingy. Set the delta V to vacuum. Make sure the mass is okay. Science outpost thingy. Love those doors. And then, yeah, you would put the fucking this huge thing on. No, even bigger than that. This one. Maybe I can find a contract for the station. Well, that's actually what that station's doing up there. So that was just to build a station. So that's what all my space stations are right now. They're just to fulfill contracts. I have ladders. We don't need ladders on the moon, but just for aesthetics, because they're so light and cheap, we'll put some on. That's nice. And then, yeah, Delta V, set it to vacuum, because I want to see how much those little baby engines from before can do for us up here. I'm going to try just 3. think that clips into the cockpit, doesn't it? A little bit. This is only, well, actually 1600 Delta V is quite a bit if we're just landing on the moon, right? More than enough. 500 and then 500 to get back. You have a lot of room for mistakes with this thing. Not in love with the color. Sort of aerodynamic stuff. A grip pad. Neat. Grip strip, octagonal strut. Yeah, I'm not really sure of anything else that this lander really needs. Don't need to waste our time with a service bay or anything. Maybe some lights to help land it. That might be a good idea. Which one's stronger? A strong beam in a prograde direction. Low power. Large swaths. I think if we land on the light side of the moon, we'll be okay with the low power but wide. So let's do that. Give us a good view of our landing site. And really that should be it for the lander. I kind of want to squeeze in another fuel tank here just so... I mean, 1663. I could just do 4 engines. I would prefer the engines to be flush with the fuel tank. That's nice. Clearance on the closet. Move this. Now there's no room for the hinge. But I suppose the hinge could just go here. And then we can put another hinge opposite it. And that can be the satellite dish. No, not just 2. Open robotic parts. Got hinge. Yeah, I've got hinge, servo. What the hell is a servo? Rotate attached parts. Well, actually, this might be good for solar panels. But the solar panel already rotates itself, doesn't it? Turn off the snap. Yeah, they're kind of cheap. I think I would really just go with aesthetics. Can you fit on that? That's the wrong way. I think we'll just worry about this tomorrow. It's getting pretty late. We've got a nice start to our moon lander. Where we put that too? Yeah, look at this. We got the, look at this. All the science suites in the side. More than enough Delta V to land on the moon. Room for the scientist. Let's actually make sure he's in it. Nice try, Billy. There. So, whoops. So the ladder's in the way, but that's like a stepping stone. Yeah, so we'll finish this thing off tomorrow and hopefully get it to the moon for our science outpost. So, thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time.